All right, Hexo. So we'll put it like this. One, first of all, look at this, almost 2,000 Canadian dollars. So we have two requests we're actually going to be listening to before this, because I promised Uga, who was directly after these two requests, that I would listen to those first. But yes, this is a very, very big request. But yes, I have to ask, are you okay with it being a part of this stream, even though it might get taken down within about halfway through of it? I will say, if you are recording this, or even if I'm recording this, which I have been recording, I was supposed to stop recording. Oh, no, I've only been recording 16 minutes. Yeah. You are able to just restart it, or the recording continues over, so, it's not really a big deal, but. I was getting so rich from this. You would think. But I actually make more money by refunding this request and doing normal other requests. Isn't that crazy? So don't get spooked by the big number. This is actually me taking a loss with it being a part of this stream. Yeah. How much in Canadian? It says in Canadian. It's 1,800 Canadian dollars. I know, such a loss. Tax fraud. I'll ask for an uncut suggestion. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah. I'm sure someone will be able to do that. They just gotta download 2 streams. 10 hours is a loss, LMAO. We're not listening to this, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about this. This is where the money sink goes. This is part of the donation. So this is where we're taking most of our losses. It's time for some reading, ladies and gentlemen. That's 12 pages. All right. Well, longer we sit around and... Oh my... Wait, hold on. Actually, the math might be off here. No, it's not. Because, so it says 3 hours, but believe it or not, it's not going to be 3 hours. It's closer to a little over 2 hours. So here's the thing with Hexabyte sending in 48 songs. They did the smart thing of cutting corners, which I respect. That being said, I will adhere to these restrictions, and I will be paying close attention to make sure that they're not getting a single penny extra in value than they paid for, okay? You understand? EDM genre showcase. Holy shit. Wait a second. Oh, okay. Hi, Brad and chat. What I have for you here is a curated list of what I consider personally to be the best EDM cuts of last year, narrowed down by genre. I originally had a far bigger donation plan, but inflation is killer, so this dono is probably my biggest so far, which is why it took me so long to get around to it. Disclaimers! Everything on here is just my opinion. I have a slight Monster Cat bias. It's one of the EDM labels I keep 100% up to date with on all releases. It's a quantity over quality deal since they have 5 releases every week pretty much, but it's also literally the biggest, largest bass music label currently, frick off. I might be limiting myself to 1 song per genre, however not all genres and subgenres are necessarily going to show up here, as I wanted to try to show a track that I genuinely thought was great, and not every genre fully deserves this year. Delivered this year. I also didn't want it to be any longer than it needs to be. There's also over 100 EDM subgenres, so no. So yeah, no. That being said, hey! Motherfucker, get out of here. Don't be editing the doc while I'm reading it. I see you. Get your grubby hands off this shit. Alright. Anyways. Haven't heard everything this year. If your favorite cut gets left out, please just let me know. I'd love to check it out after the stream. Doing my best to limit myself to 1 track per artist outside of collabs. There's no Skrillex here because most people have already heard Quest for Fire, which is fair. Very good project. I'm only human after all. And I'm bound to mislabel some of the more specific genres here. This is meant to be a snapshot of the year, not necessarily comp. I'll be giving a blurb for all these tracks alongside the genre. Alright, so we got a blurb for everything. I'll just put it like this. I'm not going to have a strong opinion on all of this. For the most part, I feel like a lot of these songs might just blend together for me. And for that reason, I'm also going to keep my thoughts pretty brief, maybe 1 or 2 sentences, unless it's something that really pops out and is worth discussion. Yeah, we're going to hopefully just do this as a broadcast of Hexabyte's opinions and overall thoughts on stuff, since I consider Hexabyte to be the EDM expert in the chat, and for me it's all about just essentially discovery. If I hear something that I really like, I might save it, But yeah, I'm just going to let Hexo, for the most part, have the floor here. First song. This shit. Mipango. Prof and Eid Aziz, this is progressive house. I say generally that progressive house is seldom innovative nowadays, more about execution than sonic distinctiveness, but if there's ever an artist who I'd place my bets on being the next to be capable on bringing that, Prof would be on the short list of safe bets for me. This collab with Eid Aziz combines elements of East African music with prog house in a very tasteful fusion. So it begins, yeah. Should I flat iron my hair? What? I don't give a fuck. Whoops, I closed out of the document on accident. Interesting one to start off. It's a good game to play to this. Can't play 2K with this on. Play a rogue like Hades or chess. Say it with your chest. I got a bitch with a badass chest, and you know that I'm addicted to them breasts. Yes, I'm blessed. I remember when I used to get left behind, and now I get more behind than you've ever seen in your life. Chess Bra will put this on their playlist. I hate that I know what you're talking about. Makes me feel like a nerd, but I do know who you're talking about, what you mean. I have seen their streams. Yeah, they play a lot of EDM. Ordering Chipotle. An extra tortilla. Because I have meat here. Okay, you're right. This would be some good music for like grinding away at something. Alright.
The snake is long, 7 miles. Feel its venom with your eyes. Its sputtering grip will stain your soul. The snake is old. The snake is cold.
Kind of works because like these tremoloed noise synths work as almost a hiss. That was a soundbite. I need good music. Kendrick just reminded me of what an absolute creepy asshat Drake really is. Well, then you've come to the right place, because we're just about to listen to a bunch of feel-good EDM. Drake and Kendrick disses have Wikipedia articles now. Was that real with Wikipedia updating the amount of kids Drake has from 1 to 2? Fuck, Uga, I forgot. I'll play after this song. I did promise you. I'm so sorry. I did say I was going to do yours after. Or before, I mean. So that's completely my bad. I'll play your 2 songs and we'll get back to the playlist. Be another 20 minutes worth of songs here. I hope you don't mind, Hexo. The Uncut might have to make a cut because I made a promise, so I gotta stick to that. Yeah. I apologize. Yeah, no worries. All right. I do like that song. I like the fusion here. It's a nice little taste. But again, besides having a great vibe and good production, I'm not probably going to have much to say. All right. Ooga Break, exactly. Ooga Booga says, here's a musician that I've appreciated throughout the years of listening to their music. His genres are electronica, downtempo, new jazz, and trip hop. World. Oh, interesting. Very cool sounding stuff here. Might fit right into
DJ Khaled, we the best. Who we know.
not EDM, but it's vibey. So the Hexodono? Nope, actually. It's a bit of a break. I remember when they thought my rapping was a mistake, and guess what? They didn't expect me to be so great. And now I steal your girl like a pirate. I rate your song a 0, and then I take your girl and take all of your De Niro. Hey, that's how it is when you in the biz. Hey. With drink, but no, I rhymed it with pirate, cause I'm great. Yeah. Damn, how many songs dropped? Fuck. The production is amazing. I love the sound of this. This is one of the front runners of the stream so far. Just the easiest blend on the ears with an unbelievable atmosphere. It's probably like 8+ for me. So definitely Smiley Ball. It's an absolutely fantastic listen. And we got another from this artist. This one's called Kerala. Ooga Booga says here's another great song from Bonobo. Music video? No, it's official audio.
In life, there's people that hustle. In life, there's people that grind. And there's we the best music.
Music video is kind of crazy. I had a dream last night where I was like acting for a big scene and I knew it was happening and I read the script and whatnot. It was like, oh, cool, nice. Might have even been for like Better Call Saul or something. And the guy I was rehearsing with practiced his lines like 90 times and I realized that we were shooting and I never even like did it twice. So I forgot all of them. It was complicated dialogue. And I was like, shit, what do I do? I am not crazy. 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 What is with this lady? This is definitely me though when I heard the Kendrick diss to Drake. This is how I was acting. A dream where both your arms fell asleep on your neck? I gotta know what the story is, but like this, all it is this lady running and it like in this weird shot for shot thing. I don't know. Yo! A third plane hit the building! Oh, wait. Is that too insensitive? Oh, everyone's making 9/11 jokes right now. Come on. I see. Anyways, whatever. It's too late? It's no longer too early, it's too late? Yeah? No longer funny? Now it's just outdated? Right, DoorDash says probably picked up, right? It's always been picked up. Anyways, I like both these songs. I like the first one better, but I think it's just because I was so utterly distracted by that video. It's a smiley ball for me, but yeah, that video was, I literally felt like completely mesmerized by the visuals. Just curious what she was running from, and I never got an answer, and I'm actually so pissed off about that. But still. Wait, Sia dropped a new album? Can't be worse than her last one, right? Music? Definitely can't be. Can't be worse than that. Anyways. Alright, back to the playlist here. Jumping back in. Caravan Palace with Reverse. This is Electro Swing, a genre that has been so oversaturated by the more over-the-top variants of the style, it's hard to remember that there is a surprisingly long history of which Caravan Palace are one of the few remaining reminders. This track plays it far more low-key than most of what has earned Electro Swing its infamy. It also ends up delivering a very memorable and fun experience in the process. Which song is this? Because I know it's off the new album, I just don't remember. This sounds familiar. Electro Swing, oh Lord. Don't worry, it's not horrible, Electro Swing. Yeah.
Mingling with, laying down in my couch, with no pals around and no stick in the mouth. I started to panic and made it to get better. If I don't need to blink, the future doesn't matter. Side in my life, I'm a rat in a trap. I can't live with that, need to clean up the crap. Snapping my pain, I speak rage in a letter. No matter what I mean, I feel another weather. Wipe on, dance the night, rhythms right, woo, real start. Young for joy and the land on high. Rhythms right, woo, real side. Wipe on. Dance the night, rhythms right, ooh, real tight. Jump for joy and the dance all night. Rhythms right, ooh, real tight.
I remember when I only had 11 cents.
Panic attack at 11 at night. Just banging around, need to turn on the light. My brain's in the bottle, my body shatters a rattle. The music and the beat are nothing but a double. Bracing myself with the one on my side. A stab in the crowd, I'm the brick in the crowd. I stumble and shout, what I want doesn't matter. I'm ready for the drill. Welcome to the jungle.
Fight along, dance the night, rhythm's right, real side. Jump for joy and dance all night. Rhythm's right, real side. Fight along, dance the night, rhythm's right, real side. Jump for joy and dance all night. Rhythm's right, real side.
Electro swing by people who know how to do swing. It's electro swing by people who want to make good music. That's what I'd call it. They actually care if the music is good. Ugh. But yeah, that's there you go. Yeah, it's a banger. I mean, I enjoy it. Smiley ball. I enjoyed this full album in general, as I thought that it was basically proving that electro swing doesn't have to be horrible, and yeah, I have a place in my heart for it because of that. Now we got Louis Thompson and Punctual with Fever. This is Funky House, my summer jam from last year, an absolutely infectious funky house cut with a soundscape that is simple but clean as fuck. Now, if I end any songs early, it's because I have been instructed to, so just keep that in mind. Which song, Potson?
We the best music.
I get a fever, baby. Whenever you're around, I'm on fire.
Louis Thompson in the News.
I get a fever, baby. Whenever you're around, I'm on fire.
It was Lone Digger. Yeah, that's their biggest song.
Get a fever, baby.
Hey. Yeah, I saw Space Ashes. Another reason why Album of the Year is so much better than Rate Your Music. Rate Your Music keeps taking down that song as a single. Isn't that crazy? They don't even count it as a single. Isn't that lunacy? Midwest Kendrick exposing a trafficking ring. Bro, is that not what he did? Which, by the way, I actually do legitimately know that that's a thing that is prevalent with a lot of artists. Some artists he didn't bring up who are doing it. God damn it. Oh, wait. No. Chris Brown. Would you guys be surprised if I told you Chris Brown does what Drake does, but like worse? Wow. I know, right? Chris Brown. I thought Chris Brown was a stand-up guy. What? Chris Brown? It's other people, but I feel fine throwing that one out there. Because, I mean, I know. What a shock, guys. Chris Brown literally has women lining up at his door who have to turn in their cell phones at his house. He's just one at a time sending them into his room. Like it's a sweatshop of sex. So, you know. I also know people who have been around managers of people like Lil Wayne, you know, who Drake's close with, who do very similar things. Same with Birdman. So, yeah, it was not a surprise to me because I know it's been happening. But what is a surprise to me, what is insane, is this being something discussed mainstream and addressed by a big hip-hop artist. and being called out is crazy. And I think a lot of people should be shaking in their boots. Like, real shit. Like, that should really scare some motherfuckers. So, Nicki Minaj hangs around all of them, so that's incriminating enough. Yep. No, they should all know about it. Like this is literally, I'm just talking like people I know who have visited their houses. Look, I know girls who have been around that situation, who have seen it with their own eyes. All right? Who have told me stories. My DoorDasher is calling me. One sec, guys. I'll be right back. Let me play some music for you while I Anyway, sorry. Song was so good I let it play past the point I was supposed to. By 1 second. Yeah. You broke me. I'm gonna have to take that and deduct your pay. Fever is one of my favorites so far. That was just an absolute fun as fuck banger. Funky House is right. Two Colors and Safri Duo, Cynical. This is Future House. Oh yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, knowing that Chris Brown and Lil Wayne and Birdman are doing that awful shit, it's no surprise to me that Drake's doing the same. Like, not even a little bit. The glory days of Future House are well behind us at this point, with an absolute deluge of less interesting subgenres, slap house, or the genre slap house, polluting the dance scene. One duo that's contributed to the sea of slap slop is Two Colors. So color me surprised when they actually pulled through with one of my favorite house tracks of the entire year. Cynical isn't pushing in real boundaries when it comes to Future House, but that trance synth inclusion, the more low-key approach, and Krista Serendity's performance leads to a very satisfying and enjoyable track. Work hard, play hard, work hard. Yeah, wow. I mean, considering this playlist has been so good, color me surprised that Hexabyte sent in this, which I would say is pretty trash. And believe it or not, I could definitely see what he means by this artist falling off. I haven't even heard their other stuff. I'm surprised that this Post Malone from Wish sounding ass crap ended up grabbing your ear. Rare Hexo L? No. Not L's or W's, it's taste. It's preference, not L's or W's. You just to blindly agree with somebody who says something first? You think I heard this shit from internet rumors? Dude, I've talked with people who I know who have been in these people's houses. This is not speculation. These are people who aren't on the internet talking about it. This is like, oh yeah, I was there and I've seen this. Like, this ain't no internet bullshit. Like, this is real life experience with their own eyes bullshit. All right? Like, come on. Like, me even talking about it now, I don't even want to loosely, like, even bring this up. Sorry. Anyways, back to, I believe you, Brad. Why wouldn't you believe me? It's like, you don't even need to believe me. I don't care if you believe me. I'm just telling you what I've heard. I mean, yeah, maybe if you're tired of this, seeing this shit'll pop out. But no. I don't think it's horrible. I still think there's got some things that kind of work, but this sound is definitely not, you know, tickling my fancy. Matt Zoe, Les Mihegas. Matt Zoe is lesbian, oh, so this is French electro and progressive house. Oh, that's kind of fun. Matt Zoe has been one of the most respected artists in the modern house scene and trance scene. I describe this outing as gent house. In reality, it's a fusion of psytrance, bass house, progressive house, and French electro. Main reason for the name is because it samples Bleed by Meshuggah. Bro, what?
DJ Khaled, we the best. We the
Oh shit. Oh shit. This goes too hard, holy shit. Actually goes too hard. It's not mainstream enough, dude. EXO, help out Try Noobs. I have seen the Some Kind of Monster film. I also listened to the Saint Banger updated version of Saint Anger. Jax became popular because she was on American Idol? No, I think she was on American Idol because her parents have blue Wikipedia names. Look, I believe basically everything Kendrick said because it lines up with what I've heard from people who I met around, you know, about people that Drake has been around. You know? Apple doesn't fall too far from the tree. Again, since Birdman and Wayne are doing that shit, I mean, I heard from a girl that Birdman talked to her like in the most disgusting way she's ever heard anyone ever talk to someone. She was just saying this casually in a conversation too. I met some interesting people, you know? Was I supposed to let that whole thing play out? Probably not. Best one so far. Absolutely stellar. I thought that sample flip was incredible. It just went insanely hard. Honestly, kind of reminded me of Death Grips. I don't say that like unironically often, but it reminds me of this song.
America, America, now I'm coming Africa. My death is money. Who's bad? It's bad. Who's looking shit? Not me. Think it's listening. God blame.
Great. Chime with Bittersweet Butterflies. So this is Color House and Complextro. Just a phenomenal return for the Complextro style of nearly a decade ago, infused with a splash of color bass and tech house to make it fresh. Also my favorite EDM song of the entire year period. Works so well in the context of the album as well, acting as a centerpiece for the rest of the record.
We the best music. Give me 20 now. Give me 20 now.
I do need to grab more water. Hey. Not pigeon, what's that? Really? Oh, this is beautiful. I'm so sorry. But I keep spilling food on myself, and it's actually a problem that I need to fix. Like, it's so bad. Appreciate the patience. Yeah, I was literally spilling food everywhere. Saucy food onto the carpet. That was not something that could just be ignored. Just like the fact that I have to use the bathroom. I promise I will rewind. Let me find something to play you guys while I do that. Come on, there's gotta be something here. Is that food on my mouse? Oh, what about I play you guys a Turkey Tom video? Yeah! A goddamn video I could play. Alright, fine. We'll go to a classic.
I have a dream that one day this nation will rise up and live out the true meaning of its creed. Because I have a dream. My 4 little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. Now is the time.
Why can't I say it? Man, why can't I say it? We in 2023. Man, why can't I say it? Why can't I say it? Why can I say it? This is a whole bunch of malarkey. Why can I say it? I can't say it because I'm white. I'm a strong midnight. I'm stronger than Mennonite. And I'm very full of light. I think me not saying words is against my free speech. Man, fuck having no speech. I'm gonna leave those fuckers impeached. I'm gonna leave Joe Biden impeached. I'm gonna give a speech of why we should be able to say the N-word. Man, you know what you heard. All whites, man, we are heard. I'ma kill those fuckers with fertilizer. Man, we all should be equal, like equalizer. Why can I say it? Why can I say it? This is a bunch of bullshit. Man, why can I say it? Why can't I?
Appreciate the patience. All right, I'm gonna rewind a bit on this song. Turkey Tom be like, why can't I say it? Man, we in 2024. Why can't I say it? Brad, say it. 2024 is the best year. Oh, okay. How about you say it first? You know, take a sip before you pass it to me. I'm sorry, what? Quality may vary, huh? I'd say it's very high quality. Yeah. my god, guys, it's not true. Show receipts, show balls on stream. Guys, I can't do that. Oh wait, yes I can. I'm about to recreate Jail Part 1. Oh yeah, because Lil Dicky shows his balls on stage. Right. Listen, I Show Speed showed his cock to like 20,000 people, so I don't think me accidentally showing my balls is going to do anything. Alright? Except for it would be premeditated, so it actually probably would. But to be fair, really only children watch I Show Speed, because only children would find that guy's humor funny. He is one of the least funny people I've ever seen. Anyways, oh, he's also a terrible piece of shit, too. Scamming motherfucker and just, like, overall a horrible person. Your local hospital wants you to show balls on stream. My local hospital? Oh, wow. I Show Speed's son or Kai Cenat daughter. Kai Cenat is pretty bad, but I actually think he's entertaining at least. I don't think I Show Speed is entertaining at all. I'd say at least Kai Cenat can, like, you know, like, is expressive in an entertaining and realistic way. You know, if we want to go like that. Both kind of suck, though. Man. Okay, I'll be honest with you, Bittersweet Butterflies, and this is going to be disappointing considering this is what Hexabyte said is probably their favorite song of last year. I don't really care for this. Not to say I don't like it, but the colorful overall vision of this track I think is overshadowed by the fact that I think a lot of the patterns here have been programmed in my brain that the moment I hear them I think of old school Monster Cat EDM like gaming outros, which I know is like the worst thing to say, but this is one of those instances where that actually got in the way of my immersion. That is not a nostalgic feeling for me. That is one of those things that I avoided because I already made up my mind that I thought it was cringe. I can see you've already made up your mind. I'll be the villain that you think I am. Yeah, my mind was already made up with that one. Admittingly, it could be a completely unfair evaluation, and for that reason, I'm going to give it a shrug and say that I could be completely wrong here, and I'm okay with that. Make You Sweat, Knock 2. So this is Bass House. One of the fastest rising talents in the bass house scene at the moment. Knock 2's Room 202 EP delivered a solid collection of fun, energetic club bangers. While not necessarily reinventing the wheel, Make You Sweat really shows off how far a strong groove and melody can go in having a track stick in your mind. I'm also going to mention, I think having Bittersweet Butterflies following the Matt Zo track was bad, because that Matt Zo track was everything I wanted, which is basically inventive, over-the-top EDM that takes something that goes hard and makes it go even harder through electronics. Make You Sweat. I see you sweat.
Here I go. Talk to him.
Yeah, it's me, Drizzy Drake. Yo. We got Metallica in here. Metallica. David Guetta next? I don't think so. Talk, son or Swan's daughter? Bro. Come on. It's gotta be a Swan's daughter, but like That still hurts. Keep the talk sun hidden and have both. Hey, I think it's amazing that Kendrick basically overshadowed Drake to the point where it's not even worth listening to Drake's song anymore. Like, that's impressive. Yeah, like this is insane. All-time #1. I think it is a 10 for me. And then probably 10. Oh wow, really? Interesting. Ten. Yeah. We were supposed to only play 2 minutes of that. Regardless, Make You Sweat has a fantastic drop. That overall sounds great and is a banger that I was hoping for. So can't really complain too much. Would say it's a light smiley ball. CHYL and Fiao, smash! The Speed House. Speed House is one of those genres that's the definition of simply fun music when it's done well. CHYL certainly is an artist who managed to nail down her own formula with the genre this year. Even though it's a very simple composition, it took me a bit to get used to. With this track, though, the gripes I had with some of our other output are more or less gone. Tight, hard, and most importantly, fun. Sounds like a night with your mom. All right, here we go. Smash, which is also a night with your mom. Breakfast. Oh yeah. Yeah, that works. Man. What's up, Twisted Wizard? I saw you announce the album. I'm on the new Twisted Wizard album. I'm excited for it. Sounds make you want to play Geometry Dash. It's not an album, it's a playlist. I appreciate all these songs starting at 0. It makes it a lot easier for me, Hexo, so thank you for doing that. I don't really know what the difference is with Speed House, but I guess it's marginal enough to be a thing, but I think aesthetically this cover kind of says Speed House more than anything. I don't really have much to say about that one. It was fun. Direct and Cloud None, Bring Me Back. So this is UK Garage. Okay, I've heard of UK Garage. And Fidget House? Huh? These two are arguably the current torchbearers in the garage genre, with Direct in particular being something of a spiritual successor to Burial. Oh yeah, that's yeah. This is a lot more danceable than their normal fare, especially with the first drop being straight up UK Garage. Second drop tastefully utilizes the more typical style and satisfying switch up. Oh, Speedhouse is like 140 BPM plus? Yeah, but so is trap music, so not too surprised by that. Plus, I've heard speedcore, so... Damn, look what you people have turned me into. Talking about genres like some sort of loser, dude. I used to be cool. Now I'm no better than the rest of you.
In life, there's people that hustle. In life, there's people that grind. And this we the best music who make history. History is something that cannot be forgotten. I've been through every roadblock. I have seen overcome the evilest hate ever that man. DJ Khaled.
Yeah, I like the UK garage sound a lot because I think that it really... You want to talk about like perfect kind of background noise in terms of atmosphere? UK garage is so good at it. You think the Kendrick and Drake beef is one of the... No, I know it's one of the biggest beefs in the history of rap. And it wasn't until that second diss. Now it is. Like, it really is a Tupac and Biggie size ordeal, if not bigger. Hip-hop is bigger in general. Would I listen to Queef Jerky's new album? Probably not, even if you paid me. But I do have a reaction on the first Queef Jerky album. If you are curious about that, I do actually have a video on that. So if you want my opinion on Queef Jerky as a whole, that'll probably summarize it. Do you think someone is about to die because of this diss? I never really thought about it that way. Being an inspiration for me to get into the stranger side of music. That means the world to me. Thank you. That is fine. That is great. I do think that Nick is like... I don't think I'm allowed to speak on Nick, so I think I'm going to keep my mouth shut, but I will say I do like Dead Weapons. XQC's reaction to the Kendrick diss. Bros chat was full of Drake blazers till Kendrick dropped that deadbeat bar. Really, it took that long for them to stop blazing? Literally, I think I realized shit. I'm telling you, you saw my video. I knew shit was real within the first 10 seconds of that song. Like, as soon as you bring kids into the mix and directly talk to kids instead of the artist... Like, do you even, I'm sorry, but like, I let that play out the full way. I really like that one a ton. Do you realize how fucking insane that is? Like, that's why I feel like the real reactors who know, as soon as they heard that he's literally talking to Drake's kid, like the people who know, who hear that shit, know that that's like so insanely over the line. Instantaneously. Like, that's insane. And he did that to every member of Drake's family. Like, so yeah, that is why I'm like, oh yeah, it is one of, it is probably the most brutal. I mean, I will say this, it is the most brutal diss track of this generation, I think. Just straight up. And it might not even be the last of this back and forth. So, yeah. Oh, Wow. One of the biggest nights of rap, in my opinion. Yeah. No Life Shack. Dude, God damn it. Exo, I'm sorry to do this. I really am. Because I know you want this to be uninterrupted. I'm so sorry. Ah.
Yo, what is actually going on right now, bro? I just uploaded the Drake, it ain't even posted yet.
That was literally me, though, to be fair. Hey, maybe he isn't as bad to watch if he's not talking about how much he loves Tom McDonald, you know?
Kendrick, how, nigga? How do you got this ready already? Meet the Grams, all lowercase. Man, what is going on with Drake and Kendrick, bro? These niggas really hate each other. These niggas got stuff.
Is this video watchable? I gotta ask you guys, because, like, I have not been able to sit through an entire No Life Shack video in my entire life.
For symbolism and all type. He get these Maybach gloves again. What is this right here?
I've seen X reaction. Yeah, he was just sitting there.
Something about some jewelry, some medication. What is going on?
Yeah, okay.
What is these some plans going on right now? Let's go, man.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to...
Ack rage quit the stream? Wait, actually?
Bro, he started out talking about Drake Pops. Drake came on Family Matters and said, he done talked about my pops. Now I gotta take it there. He done talked about my son. Now I gotta take it there. So did Drake hear this before it came out? Like, what's going on?
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I
do want to do it.
Whoa! With a world condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind him. Life is hard.
Oh my God. Get a gym member.
Dear your sister, or better yet, selling your niece to the world, not the good ones.
Which one, that? Really listen to what he.
Is living inside his songs, try to destroy this music, yeah, that's for sure. Be a narcissist and frozen with you, or at you and Trump's all pain, cause your house was.
You ain't coming back from this one.
Alright, that's all I need to see. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what's even more remarkable than this Kendrick and Drake beef? It has actually brought a watchable No Life Shack video. In pieces, for sure. Still feels fake as fuck, just like everything he does, but actually somewhat watchable. Now that is a miracle, okay? That doesn't happen every day. All right. Anyways, Bring Me Back is fucking great. Vorso, Dockyards, this is Future Garage. That sounds fun. Vorso's ambitiously quaint debut LP, Holonomy, ended up being my second favorite EDM record last year, showcasing equally his ability to make bangers, bops, and vibes. Many records from last year. By the way, I'm actually having a lot of fun with this Hexabyte. I want to say that, like, this is a fantastic request because the fact that it literally is a different genre of EDM every single song is actually so exciting. I hope you guys are feeling the same way. I'm actually having a lot of fun with this request. Did I see Fantano's reaction to it? I started seeing it. Fantano had the same reaction I did at certain points that made me so happy. Like, the fact that he freaked out at the opening line because he knows that, like, that is, like, dude, that opening line. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Hexo. I'm sorry. Anyways, so this was their second favorite EDM record from last year, the LP Holonomy, showcasing equally his ability to make bangers, bops, and vibes. Many tracks off this record honestly have a very transitional quality to them, making them feel like tiny little snapshots to a far bigger picture. One such example is that of this track, which is it has builds and payoffs without ever feeling like it's quite ever reached a full climax. Like there's something further ahead it's building to. All right. Yeah, we don't get donos like this often, so it's cool. Yeah, but like, even like, I will say the last thing that Hexo sent in got exhausting because it was all Brostep. I'm so happy though that this is like just a highlight of stuff from last year that's all different genres and like a little recap on them, which is awesome. The Brostep video flop. I think the Brostep video was a lesson I learned about like there are certain things that I learned from that video about like how to go about something like that. And I mean, the videos now are less flashy in terms of thumbnails and titles and are getting a lot more views. Like most of my videos the last handful have been like 100,000 plus, which is insane. Okay, this sounds so much like Burial. But like, slash pause, like, that's a great thing. Oh yes, the Moist Critical route. Yep, and it works. You know why it works with Moist Critical? Because he's a recognizable personality who invests in the brand of his face. And I don't think there's something to be ashamed of with that. Why do all this flashy bullshit if people are wanting to click on the video because of you and what you're talking about? Why jump through so many hoops and give them something that's basically either going to lower or raise expectations when they already know what they're feeling about something or expecting from something? It's why a simple title is currently resulting in more views. Like, Meet the Grams, just the title. You know exactly what you're clicking on. You just see my face, you see the thing, you know exactly what it is. I don't need to make any fake faces. I don't have to do any of that shit. Real is one of the artists who pioneered Future Garage, so it makes sense. Okay, yeah, well, there you go. By the way, I fucking love this track. Holy shit. The request that would be cool with an individual artist, like getting a playlist, different eras of music from the artist. We had someone do that with Prince. But over multitudes of streams. I'm gonna let this one play out. This is great. Brostep one only got 26,000. Well, you gotta also understand that is a lot of views still. Like, sure, compared to like new stuff, it's not a ton, but like 26,000 views is a lot, you know? Especially since it was a good video. Love the thumbnail for the Yeet album. Yes, but that like fit the vibe of the video, you know? Like it's all about feeling it out. Like you clicked the Yeet video and you weren't disappointed because the thumbnail was fancy and the video wasn't, you know? That's why it worked there. Last night was insane. Yeah. Good to see you, Beanable. I'm adding this to the list. The list of, yo, this is grabbing my ear. Don't let me forget about this Hexo. Atomic Doll 2 video has like 376,000 views. People can't help but look at a train wreck. Yes, but also at the same time, like, once again, title, thumbnail, simple, to the point. You know what I mean? People love to hate on Tom McDonald, and they need someone to do it. Awesome. One of my favorites of the entire... Ah! I spilled water. It wasn't a lot, though. The cup was nearly empty. Sorry. I gotta go clean that up.
They asked me how I made it here. Common sense. I got a bad bitch. She wasn't heaven sent. I just had to win 100%. I remember when I used to have 11 cents. Pull up to the club and I don't need ID. That's where I am. Yeah, you know where I be. Throwing all this money. Yeah, presidents. I remember when I only had 11 cents.
Mac packing the action, figure passion for ditches, other bigger things. I bought 50 diamond rings, got all this bling, but I can't sing on my bars, they stink. And all my cars I push a start, don't need no keys. Remember when I sold 50 keys? Your girl asking me about birds and bees. You don't keep a good company. I'm the company. Haters wanna see me fair, but they won't hump for me.
They ask me how I made it here. Common sense. I got a bad bitch. She wasn't heaven sent. I just had to win 100%. I remember when I used to have 11 cents. Pull up to the club and I don't need ID. That is where I am. You know where I be. Throwing all this money. Yeah, presidents. I remember when I didn't have 11 cents.
By the way, I have to refill a prescription, so.
I was broke. I was a joke. Now I can't lose. The bar, the club, or Red Lobster, I can't choose. Remember when I used to wear broken shoes? Remember when I used to sing the blues? I have so much money I can start a bank. I will pull up in a tank. I have so much paper I can own Staples. Money so sweet, like maple.
I am a lady baby going crazy in a Mercedes for 20 ladies and they call me baby, so yeah, they crazy, but I feel like I can relate to be one of the greats and you just a pirate. You steal, I remember when I used to steal, have a meal, now I keep a steal.
I was broke. I was a joke, now I can't lose. The bar, the club, or Red Lobster, I can't choose. I remember when I used to wear broken shoes. Remember when I used to sing the blues. I have so much money I could start a bank. I will pull up in a tank. I have so much paper I can own Staples. Money so sweet, like maple. Yeah. You a clown, always coming to my shows. I can recognize you from your shiny red nose. Looking for gold at the end of the rainbow. Always trying to get into my cash flow. I could rap fast and I could rhyme slow. Paparazzi, they follow wherever I go. I will perform my songs whether rain, sleet, or snow. But if I see you at the show, then I gotta go. Yeah, cause you a clown, always coming to my shows. I can recognize you from your shiny red nose. Looking for gold at the end of the rainbow. Always trying to
I'm on hold. I'm
into my
trying to
cash flow.
refill my meds. It's important, so I appreciate the patience.
Yeah. No more being nice. No more being nice. Ah! Ah! No. No. Stop. No. Ah! No. No. I got dope. Selling dope. I will blow up. My cash flow is up. No. I am not a nice guy. No. Stop. I was on the block like a gas station. I am no longer patient. No. No more being nice. Ah! No. No more. Stop. No more being nice. Ah! I've had it up to here. No. Yeah. Ah! No. They don't want to see us win. How should I even begin? Ah! I was broke, a joke, a bloke. They don't want to see us win ever again. They don't want to see us win. How should I even begin? I don't know. I got dough on the flow. Throw some mo. They don't want to see us
still
win.
on hold.
How
I'm
should
sorry.
I even begin? What's the point? Roll a joint. Hurt my joint. Schedule an appointment. They don't want to see us win. How should I even begin? They don't want to see us win. Should I even begin? I went cold turkey. I was lurking, searching. Nothing working. They don't want to see us win. How should I begin?
You see that this a must reach rock.
Nothing
All right, back to the playlist. Thank you for the patience. I really, if I didn't do my medication refill requests now, I was going to run out. I literally had no option, so I appreciate the patience with that. Hopefully you enjoyed the very good tunes. All right, me and you. Karma Fields, so this is Tech House. While Karma Fields is responsible for my favorite electronic album of all time, New Age, Dark Age, they haven't released anything since they'd say I loved in the past 3 years, until this track released, a very engaging and memorable take on minimalist tech / deep house. It makes me hopeful for whatever his next LP will sound like. Also looking forward for the track that he's producing for Charlie XCX on our upcoming album. Only winning in this beef is from Alchemist, who made the beats for everyone. Nah, that's insane. Kendrick definitely came out on top. We gotta be a little objective here.
They've been talking about the way I do what I do. They heard I was good, they wanna see if it's true. They know you're the one I wanna give it to. I can see you want me too. Now it's me and you.
Hey.
You.
Oh, the glitch is so good. Is that a text sent? Yeah. Tension is definitely rising. Gives you a nostalgia about the original song? Okay. You guys remember when the stream started and it had 1,500 people in it?
Tell me how you like it. Now it's me and you. Tell me how you like it.
My Twitter last night was A1 quality, thank you. I'm glad that I have enough influence to even be part of the Twitter conversation on this shit. I mean, the Drake fans or K.View butters on my stream this morning? Pretty sure those were real people, alright? There's the fact that there's still a third of them here. Well, actually, that's not true. Here, I'll tell you what. I'm going to type a command, and all view bots are going to type 1. So, there we go. Boom. So it should reveal all the view bots in chat. Ugh. Yeah. Me and You is fantastic. Very good song. Yeah, the winner loved the sample here. Really just super clean. I don't know. I don't really have any issues. Smiley ball. Morton, can you feel it? So this is Future Rave. Future Rave is the latest in the series of big room type EDM, essentially pioneered at the end of the 2010s to replace the stagnating festival music of the time. It's probably one of the last big contributions David Guetta made in the scene, really, alongside co-producer Morton and 3 others, taking elements of melodic and peak time techno to bring them into a lane more reminiscent with trance and reverb of big room. That's likely a genre that'll overtake its influences in the decade as the decade goes by, but only time will tell. Shout out to his family. The Swedish music, huh? This record goes out to George Floyd. I just hope that we could have more peace and unity. So, shout out to his family. I think you can. Find me inspiring? Really? Sweet. I'm not sure what you find inspiring about me. Right again? Hard to say.
Can you feel it? Can you feel it?
Pricing need to be done in USD? Yes.
Can you feel it? Can you feel it?
Oh, that was this whole song? See, these songs, you fucking fooled me because... See, what Hexabyte did is they only charged for the song up until like 10 seconds before it ends so that they could save money on this full request. And because I'm getting lost in the music, I'm forgetting to stop it beforehand, and then it just moves on to the next one. That was great. Shout out to his family, dude. Touch the Darkness, Victor Riaz. So this is peak time techno. So I'm still not the most familiar with this genre. The rise in popularity of peak time techno over the past 4 years has been pretty staggering, going from a fairly underground subset of techno in the 2010s to being borderline mainstream in the modern day, riding the same wave that shot tech house into the mainstream. I do find peak time's trappings to be somewhat draining. However, I do generally prefer its faster tempos to those of tech house. And when artists in the scene deliver, they really do deliver. Victor Riaz happens to be one of those who really delivered it the best for me. So listen, it's 6 minutes of this song. The queue estimation might be fucked up. It says 6 hours, but I told the queue and it's only like 1.4. Yeah, but like, there's a 10-minute request limit on the queue, so anything that's longer than 10 minutes shows up as 10 minutes. And many people who send in requests that are longer than 10 minutes will send in a video that's not 10 minutes long. Maybe like 3 minutes. So some of the 3-minute requests are actually like an hour. That's why it's longer. I'm gonna start my new channel, Brad Taste in Musicals. I'll tell you what, if I ever come out as homosexual, that'll be the first thing I do. That's no cap. Will you hold to this? Absolutely. What if I come out as bi? It's a good question. We'll discuss it. I think Drake or K-Dot will drop more songs after this beef. It's hard to say, but I honestly would guess yes. It seems like a tough note for Drake to end on, like almost an impossible note. Like I'd be shocked if, this is the end. Like, I feel like with Pusha T, you know, Drake was able to shove it under the rug with enough time. I don't think he can do that with Kendrick. Then it begs the question, how would he even respond? How do you even respond to that? I think Kendrick could drop what he talked. That's the crazy thing. It's like, I do think it's like best this song and possibly this whole, like in the last 20 plus years, but like, I do think that he can go in even further. He can cut even deeper. This Hexabytes list? It is. I think those two actually have beef with each other. See, I wasn't sure until yesterday, and now I think what Kendrick did is essentially group Drake in with people like Harvey Weinstein and really call out shit that is no longer fun beef. It is like really serious shit. Like, that's why I definitely think that it's not for attention. Like, I wasn't sure. I heard the Drake song, but now I know for certain it's not. If someone were to give you a lot of money as a thank you gift for a commission, and then say there was a fee you had to pay, that's a scam, right? Yes. Absolutely. That's, yeah, that's total bullshit. It's literally just a scam.
Sometimes to find the light, we must first touch the darkness.
Hey. Oh, shit. Who's up touching the darkness right now? Use PayPal so much, I figured I would ask. I've very rarely ever been charged back a significant amount. Like, it's only happened once, and I made sure that they were scolded and publicly ridiculed for it. I think they tried returning because they felt bad, and I basically said, fuck you. Like, fuck you. There was like no amount of apologies can fix what you did. Be hopping this beef. I already did. I made a video. That's all I can know what to do. On the streams, I'd love to participate in your next Terrible Beats competition. You can hold another one. Yeah, I'm just thinking about when to do it, and if I do it, then I might have a particular condition that would put everyone on the same playing field. Like, I would say your beat has to sample this throughout it, so that people can't just submit old stuff and they'd have to think on their feet. I should recreate that dance the guy is doing. Interesting idea. God damn it, Audie. Even if we even, you gonna lose. That's an odd win. Tina's texting. Last time I talked to Tina was right before all this beef shit happened, too.
Sometimes to find the light, we must first touch the darkness.
I said last night was crazy. She's like, what did you do? LOL, kiss some girls? Bro. Have you been offline? Kendrick murdered Drake. I'm sorry. You might find this interesting. I just sent her pictures of my review and the album of the year page. Listen right now. It's actual history. What? She said, "Oh, I thought something happened." Are you serious? Bruh. That is something. I'm happy I stayed home. Anyways, she doesn't think that something important just happened, all right? Damn, man. I wasn't supposed to play that whole song, was I? Exabyte, I swear to God, you are actually getting so much more out of me, and part of me is pissed off, but like another part is like, you know, these songs actually work extremely well as full experiences, and if I really wanted to turn them off, I would. Smiley Ball, that song was also fantastic. I loved it. The Touch of the Darkness refrain mixed with, again, the very lengthy feeling and vibe of this track. It is extremely satisfying. A great track. EXO played the system. This next one, we're playing it full, okay? Aname and BLR with Siren. This is melodic techno. It's a genre, if a genre is trance influenced and executed well, there's a high chance that I'm going to fall in love with it. The thumping bass line plays well off the fluidly shifting synths and pads in this track. Aname and BLR kill it with this one. For the K-Dot diss, I think Drake's not going to respond. How? Yeah, but like, I don't know. It's weird. Like, everything just got crazy, you know? I'm on it. Tina's very happy I stayed home last night. I could have gone out, caused trouble, partied. But instead, I was there. When the fight broke out, I was there. You know, I'm that's me. I'm hip hop. You know, I celebrate. Trans influenced. Jason Martin tweeted out that K-Dot isn't even done yet. He's got more. Dude, this is what I'm saying. He's still got more. He's not gonna let Drake hide from this. I knew it. Like, he'll pull out the uke. Imagine if Kendrick or Drake drops this stream. I don't think there'll be something for a minute. Also, I think this might be the highest upvoted review on the whole site. Is that right? STH had review at 1900. What's STH?
I know, literally everyone's music, including Dua Lipa, got overshadowed by Drake and Kanye.
Fair enough song. Not the most interesting or distinctive, but I still like the vibe as kind of a example of a different subset of techno, but I still appreciate the other stuff as well as the garage stuff a bit more. So this is tech trance slash uplifting trance. Trance is one of those genres that's innovative. You can't hear me? Hold on. Also, what is STH? No one answered the question. Could you drop me at the grams like immediately? Yeah. I can hear you. Why are people saying they can't hear me? Weird. Anyways, to be fair, the point with this genre has always been satisfying progressions and creating an immersive listening environment above all else. This track really highlights that idea. Very much tried and true and just very well done. All right. Oh, scaring the hose. Oh, yeah, wow. What the fuck? Good review.
We the best music.
Can't believe Brad invented music. Who told you that? Think this 3-0 Kendrick? I'd argue Drake held up reasonably well against Euphoria, but like, yeah, I don't think the score even matters. 'Cause I mean, Meet the Grams is just on another level. Quality's gone up, you give it 8.5. What do you mean? Nothing's changed. All it's done is develop further, I guess. their careers won't be affected by this beef at all. I think you're underestimating just how big this beef is. Like, genuinely. What, you're telling me Drake's life wasn't affected by the story of Added On? Like, yes it was. He had to claim his child publicly. Turns out that it wasn't even the only one, and it makes it look like he was just doing that shit all for looks too, after it's revealed that he has another fucking child, you know what I mean? Like, that's insane. Like, that's completely insane shit. Like, it basically makes him claiming his child seem like a play, you know, like, which is crazy, like, oh my god. 7 for you, not my favorite, but still vibey. Like Smiley Ball. Andrew Bear, here's another thing. Hopefully, so this is Big Room Trance. That song was very heavily reverbed, occasionally coming through with something euphoric, but I don't know, a little bit of a mixed bag, I'd say. Sorry for the yawning. All of a sudden, I got a little tired. I don't know what's going on. Anyways, RL Grind. No, sorry. Hope to send in some Duality someday. One of the best EDM double records of the modern day, crafted by one of the most talented acts in the trance scene, Adam Bayer. For now, here is a remixed song, one of the tracks off that record, collaborating with 11. We're gonna do a party game stream soon? Yeah, probably. You were hiding a child, let that boy come home. Deadbeat motherfucker playing Border Patrol. Border Patrol. I swear to God, I wish that people would listen to me when I say that. I swear to God, I wish that people would listen to me when I say I fucking swear to God. You might even be 7 hours. This is K-Dot's diss. It's based, or the K-Dot diss is basically a story it's added on to. I would call it more like the Twin Fantasy re-updated version, where everything is 1,000 times better. The original album was good, and added in the grand scheme of lo-fi, so that new one, next level shit. Okay. No, Austin, it's not real. Fake news. Yeah, I was in a minor car accident, which, again, it's made me, like, I considered canceling the stream, too, because of that. But again, I might have to pay out of pocket, because insurance company is saying it's a total loss when it's not. Melodic offers to fix my airbags if I'm on the next disc. Ooh, that's a hard bargain. Who was in a car accident? I was in a car accident. No one else was hurt or injured. No other cars were involved. Just me. Could have been a lot worse. I was not injured. That one actually was really striking. Took a while to kind of get into it, but I really feel like that final drop there turned it from feeling like a nice listen where I'm like, yeah, I could kind of see some of the ideas. Wasn't really super feeling it, but man, it really locked me in and honestly hypnotized me by the end there. So that's a winner. I like it. I like what I heard. Again, took a second, but once it clicked, it was really doing something. Hands Up is the name of this next genre. R.L. Grimes' Play project from last year saw him approach EDM from 3 different angles, with my favorites coming from the Play Grid record, generally having more of a heavy melodic angle, and it felt like a happy medium between the other 2 portions of the project. This collab with Bauer and Sub Bauer, like Harlem Shake Bauer? Bro, what? Probably my favorite song to come off the project, the sharp Hands Up drop being a wonderful contrast.
We the best music.
This is called Hands Up, huh? Okay. I mean, I'm not amazed by it, but okay. It's about drive, it's about power. We stay hungry, we get power. Put in the work, put in the hours, and take what's ours. My veins, with brains. I change the game on what's my motherfucking name? Rock. My dick is long as a rock. That's my cock. I'm on the block. What's the Argentina? Concept album. Thank you, later. Appreciate that. Screenshot that. Maybe I'll check it out later. Thank you. You're the Smith to my Wesson? What? Fucked up. The vocal sample here is fantastic. Drop is fine. Maybe isn't the most complimentary sort of stylistic drop, but I thought it was acceptable. I didn't mind it. Yeah. Okay. Give it a light smiley ball. Probably closer to a shrug, actually. It's like, I don't know. There's elements I like, but the overall experience is just not that exciting for me, I guess. Now we have Jules. Rewind set me off. So this is EDM Trap. Interesting. Floor Space was another EDM album I could have sent in last year. A big part of what made it succeed were cuts like Rewind, which is pretty simple, simply trap insanity with that Jules touch. The song really does the most with its length that possibly can. Red, you are ugly. Thanks. Okay, songs to this playlist. Nearly 50. Dude, we gotta stop talking. We keep getting distracted.
Okay, I'm ready.
Firestarter sample? So many bangers. Yeah, this one's surprisingly really great. See what happened to Rick Ross private jet? No, what happened? Did it go down because of too much weight on board? No? Didn't happen? Oh, that song's on playlist so far. Honestly, a really big surprise for me. That one was like just a very vivid roller coaster of a song. One of the most straightforward and just fantastic in its lane tracks. That was awesome. I've saved like 3 songs here. It did go down though. I'm telling you, dude. This Rick Ross is probably, you know, fucking doing the worm in the plane, you know? So, you know, I told him not to do that when I called him. Like, you gotta stop doing that, Rick Ross. Not good. Night Punk with Spider. I know you've already heard Human from Night Punk, so I'll keep this brief. Night Punk has quickly carved out its own lane in the bass music scene, starting with 2020's Red Turbulence, and now is continuing that streak with his debut LP from last year, the grungy hardcore edge. He brings some breakbeat and hybrid trap, really helps him stand apart, and nowhere is that grunge more apparent than in this deep cut. All right.
Ow!
DJ, Tim Jump, I want everybody to stop what they doing. If you know you with somebody that you gonna take to the hotel room tonight,
I could get a little crazy.
Okay.
This don't feel right. My vision's hazy. I never said it before. Your ceiling looks like a floor. Do you mind closing the door? Channel 9's the downpour.
Interesting.
Do I gotta tell you that all these lies won't be what kill you? I never said it before. Loving you is a chore. Have you ever been the one? Give me what you came for.
It was an assassination attempt on Rick Ross in his private jet from a fighter jet? I'm awake now. Bro, literally, this is like a fucking Tom Cruise movie. Are you serious? 9+ best song so far? EXO, I don't know what's going on right now, but I'm loving it. I'm loving the sound of these songs. The atmosphere of this track was unbelievable. This was stellar. This was absolutely stellar. Space Laces in the place. My God. I mean, I just felt the journey of that one. I got completely sucked into it. Yeah, I'd give that a 9. One of the best easily on this playlist. Drake sent the Canadian Air Force on his ass. There's no fucking way. Dude. Now, I know they had a crash landing, but I think Rick was mostly joking. Maybe. I don't even know anymore, dude. But, like, that's the thing, is, like, so much shit has happened, it's hard to even say. More or less the face of modern bass music. So this is Brittum, Psy-style, and hard techno. When Space Laces drops something everywhere... Wait. When Space Laces drops something everywhere worth a damn, and the scene takes a peek... Oh, everyone. Not everywhere. Whoops. So it's interesting to see how this track affects this year's output. As it stands, this will probably be his best track of the decade. Though I doubt that it'll be as defining for him as 2021's Dominate. though generally a weaker genre these days. Space Laces shows exactly how to do Brittum right on this track. The acid synths really help you get into the grooving and moving, so you're all set for the drop. Additionally, the sample is so immediate and catchy, it really helps the song to nail the balance between fun and awesome pretty well. Enough talking. Here it is. That's the best track of the decade. You only sent in... Serious? Rick posted those thing. It's serious? Are you... The fact Rick Ross is alive right now is insane. Like, can you imagine that if Rick Ross carried along his, like, weekly supply of cheeseburgers on the plane, it might have offset it and he might be dead, dude. Like a crate that size on a private jet. That might have cushioned the blast. Yeah, no. I think Drake went up into the sky and laser beamed the plane. So, In the Place is one of those that, if some of these other songs that I've been enjoying, I'd say comparatively those songs have been more, to the, like, okay, I'll put it like this. In the Place, I can tell is a more complicated song. It's not something I would recommend to, like, a first-time EDM listener, because it really does feel like one of those tracks that the truly desensitized to sound at a simple level are going to get a lot out of, because the sound design on this one is insane, and even I could see that and admit that and appreciate that. And for that reason, yeah, there's a lot of glory to this track. I'd say really great, though also one that I like to spectate from the outside a little. So this is Accelerate. So this is Brostep and Color Bass. Pure cut old school Brostep producers are something of a dying breed these days, with so many of the offshoots and biggest contemporaries being far more prevalent in the modern dubstep scene, and what Brostep is making numbers is generally being made most up by washed up producers. Hell, we're now at the point where UK dubstep has overtaken that OG Brostep in relevancy. Temanite is one of the few producers in the scene that can still deliver the sound. However, this track definitely helped that that it also has solid color bass drop from Skybreak.
Drivers, start your engine.
So much EDM, yeah, but I'm kind of digging it more and more rather than moving away from it, you know what I mean? Yo, choose your car. Exactly, Thor. Oh wait, yeah, it is even Rainbow Road on the cover. I didn't even see that. Oh, well that explains it.
Sucker dick on the sidewalk.
Really blah blah though. Cool. It's hurting my head. I don't like this one.
We the best music.
What's going on inside your brain during a 50-question test? Eh? Did anyone ever actually watch Degrassi? I remember seeing a lot of ads for it as a kid, but never actually watching the show. Didn't seem like my thing. Your mom watched it? Bro. Hope he still has that wheelchair. He needs it more now than ever. Do you see the old video of Drake saying the hard R? Did this just come to light, or did that exist already? What's up, cheese? Very colorful. You're enjoying it? Yeah, it's not bad. Did I say it's not bad? I think I just said that on autopilot and realized I said that immediately after without realizing that it actually is that bad. I actually really didn't like this song. Look, that Monster Cat sound in general to me can just come off as overstimulating mush, and I think that this falls in that category. And yeah, I thought that was agitating. I'm not a fan of this one. I'm not even gonna rate it. It's not my thing, honestly. Joe B, Cockatones. So this is Tear Out. That's the genre. For this list, I wanted to try avoiding songs that were too outside the box for the more specific subgenres here, as many people might not be used to how they sound. I was seriously debating whether to include 2 tear-out tracks here to showcase both the standard of the genre done well. In addition to the song, I ended up ceding the spot that takes the genre to its next major step. Joe B has shown himself to be one of the most bizarre minds in the bass music scene today, pulling together ideas from different genres in ways feels fresh and innovative. Maybe the songwriting isn't always up to snuff with the innovation, but every so often he pulls through with a track like this, where the writing does match the ideas, blending elements of future bass, wonky, trench, and tear-out together. Cocktones is a song that'll be sure to stir up the scene for some years to come. Yes, a big claim. We'll see about that. This AI looking ass cover. I'm a graphic designer on Blender looking ass cover. What the fuck? How many of these are there? A shitload. But I'm tapped in. I'm yawning, but I'd be yawning anyways. I need to make my coffee even though I don't have creamer. That's what's stopping me from making it. Ow, 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 ow. This song made by Joe Biden? What gave it away? I mean, what makes you think that? We the best music. I'm a man of boss. I remember when the ladies told me get the off my Instagram page. I remember when I used to get paid a minimum wage. Now I'm getting paper like you never seen. That's for more paper, 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 more paper. Doesn't even tear out. The dude who said that is wrong. Bro, like, are we really going to get into semantics like this? Like, do I look like the kind of person who gives a shit if they get one genre a little off? Like, I don't give a fuck. Life goes on regardless. They mad cause my music's fucking garbage. Yeah. Hey, oh shit. Alright, am I? It's too much. You know, even though the last song was too much for me, I don't think this one's too much for me. I don't mind it. I think it's a decent chaotic blend. I'm not sure if I love it, but I did like it. So smiley ball. Yeah, I fell into it. Alright, so now we got rhythm, but trench variant, of course. I used to not appreciate or respect trench all that much as a genre, not quite understanding why it's as stripped back and as empty as it was, often lacking the punchiness of some of the other modern dubstep genres, including note to stress here is that rhythm isn't Brostep, even if we're sort of at the point now where an untrained ear might not be able to pick up the difference on the average track. Generally speaking, trench is defined by swampy metallic bass stabs and more of a focus on creating flows with the bass lines. That being said, track definitely still has a lot of punch and certainly is on the heavier side. Expect to hear a lot more from Infect when I finally put together the rhythm/trench history playlist, and he's been a mainstay in the scene since the early 2010s. Okay. 21 Pilots. Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh, this is a cool ass cover. But I love this art. Oh.
DJ Khaled.
No, I'm bobbing my head and now I'm questioning whether I like it. What do you think, Dancing Brad? Your brain is fried? Yeah, this is I kind of figured this request will test your patience and stamina for sure. So I was a little nervous when I saw it, but like, honestly, I'm having a good time, and to me, yeah, that's kind of all I care about. Oh. Hey, shout out Eugene, I ain't talking crabs. I remember when my dad had crabs. I remember when I was in the lab. Oh. I remember when I listened to Trench. I remember when my face was drenched with sweat because I couldn't get hoes. That's the fact. You can look that up. Remember when they was mad because I used to act tough, but really, I've been making millions. I've been talking my talk, and you talking that shit. I've been feeling like a vanilla beast, and I'm in the club like Mr. B. Oh. I don't know how much of this I should have played. All I know is that I ended it right at the right time. All right. Consider me a bit confused with that one. I don't really know how to feel. Got some interesting shit, but like also gang lyrics and shit. I don't know. It's whatever. Blood Painting. So this is Rhythm Trench / Deathstep. Though we are many years past its relative peak in the mid-2010s, Deathstep has shown its palette to be more rugged than that of the contemporary Brostep subgenres, especially as its aesthetic and ideas fuse back into other dubstep subgenres. Take, for instance, Muertes, which means death, right? A fusion of Deathstep production with Trench thing to a track built around overwhelming and spastic bass stabs. What am I reading off of? A 12-page document that came with this request. No, I will be taking a break after this.
In life, there's people that hustle. In life, there's people that grind. And there's we the best music.
After you respect the endurance? Okay. So literally says, painting the walls with your blood. Painting the walls with your blood. I remember when mama ain't give me no love. I remember when I needed a hug. Instead she threw me $1.50. Remember when I used to get really litty. Facts. Oh. All right. I think you've shown me some of this artist before, and it didn't really sound like a cheesy horror movie. This sounds like a bad cheesy horror movie in the same way that Ice Nine Kills feels like, you know, like that. on, it's so hard, I'm getting lockjaw. Remember when me and your girl locked jaws? Your girl would eat her like she's Jaws. I remember when your girl thought I was Santa Claus, cause I delivered her a gift that she ain't never gonna forget. And the game feels me like a motherfucking wife beater. Ooh. Canceled for that one, buddy. Yeah, you and what army? I ain't scared of you. I ain't going no. Trash. Red headphones. Just because I think that I've heard the horror aesthetic work better in EDM, and this kind of came off, again, like a really cheesy version of it. So tacky, I can't even enjoy it, ironically. A total miss for me, in my opinion. Again, a risk, but a miss. So this is Future Rhythm. Something of a cousin to Color Bass, Future Rhythm has been on the rise ever since its release, the release of Phonon's infamous track Polyrhythm, although it got its start in the late 2010s. I do believe this genre has struggled with diversity in its sound even more than Color Bass has. Nair and Splitter came through with a novel and brain-scratching, almost jazzy take on the genre. All right. He doesn't have the stamina. Brad, at this rate, you'll be in the next Turkey Tom video. Bro, I already have been in 2 Turkey Tom videos. And Turkey Tom has collaborated with people who know me and like me and watch me. It just makes everything so weird for me. But actually, yes. I've been a segment of 2 Turkey Tom videos where I was talked about pretty neutrally. Involved Ronnie Radke and Heartbeat. This Turkey Tom, he's one of the biggest drama coverage YouTubers right now. So your H3 donation. Dude, even H3 saw the donation. H3 knows who I am. You might be hanging out with H3 in LA too. No, not 303. Listen to Bill Darter. We've done 2 reactions. Reaction to 2 different projects from Bill Darter. I'm famous? I guess. Sometimes I don't even realize it. But yeah. The last 5 songs feel like I'm being beaten over the head with kitchen utensils. Because they're all variants of rhythm and Brostep. That's it for this one. Liked it better than the last song, at least, but not really enough of a difference from the other ones. I agree to where it does actually feel like I'm being beaten over the head. Not terrible, but certainly not one of the more distinct or interesting. Next we have Eugene. This is dubstep / hybrid trap. Last hybrid trap song was probably one of the best of the entire playlist. One of the freshest and dirtiest takes on dubstep to come out of the scene this year, fusing tear out, hybrid trap, and French elementa together with a chilling sci-fi atmosphere to produce something uniquely aggressive and low-key. Easily the most exciting track to come out of the scene in 2023, and potentially might even be indicative of the birth of a new subgenre. Oh, Oh, check. Wait, what? Oh. Sorry.
Project number.
I gotta take the dogs out. I'm gonna wait till after. Let's get to track 30 and then I'll take a small break. Ounce for this. Remember when I used to sell an ounce for this? Remember when I used to have accounts and shit? I'm messaging Tina, keeping her updated. Freestyle. I remember when they asked me to freestyle, and then I started rapping for a little while. Then I realized that I don't know how to rap. Then I realized that I took a crap in my pants, so I had to change them. I remember my pants had to rearrange them. I remember when my parents were estranged, though that never happened, even though it should have, because they ain't love each other like they was friends. They love each other like trying to make ends meet. They had kids together. Damn, that shit was pretty deep. Shouldn't have brought that up. It's my childhood was pretty tough, but they don't want to hear about that. They don't want to hear about how I got fucking money and money to bubba. It's under the table and making these fables up. Yeah, remember when they thought that they was as flavorful as us? I got so much paper I could buy states. I remember my money was so sweet. Make it. I remember when I beat up a kid because he was disabled. Yeah. Dang. Huh? Wait, what? What did I say? Wait, what? Did I say something? Wait, what? What's everyone freaking out about? I didn't say anything. Huh. Entrancing. Smiley Ball. I like it. It's getting back into stuff that I think's a little bit more interesting and a little different, you know? Creative and a bit oddball. What? No, guys, don't sell. What? So, what? Guys, it's just hip hop. You know, nobody ever tells the truth in raps. Oh, shit. I was going to mention this. Dude. Okay. Like, especially with, like, someone like Ronnie Radke saying, I have dirt on people in the industry that, like, what? It's like, they will never know or they don't want to come out. And then, like, he's totally bullshitting. Dude, when I hear some shit like that, then I hear, like, Kendrick say, I have dirt on people that they don't want coming out, you know? I think, like, okay, yeah, it's just rap. Dude, the fact that he actually packaged and delivered exactly that and, like, even over-delivered. Okay. Sorry, I'm having a crazy conversation with Tina right now. Halftime. So Halftime is in quite a healthy place this year, fusing elements of Brostep with Neurofunk to create quite a unique experience. With Carso arguably having the best offering in this lane on their album, Nothing Good Will Come of This. What a name, especially with this cover, Jesus. The song brings the weight we've come to expect from the genre with really chill, haunting vibe. All right.
Horror sweeps through me, shrills in my ears, and I stand paralyzed.
Oh. You take non-paid recommendations? Yeah, sure. From like, you know, from my friends about, you know, what ice cream shop I should go to. You know, sometimes I take recommendations from my doctors, but even they're paid, you know? Make another version of audio for visual problems. Is it really that bad? I'm not sure why everything's so broken. Didn't you say you downloaded a virus earlier? It could still be here. That's impossible. A virus on this computer? Let me check.
Horror sweeps through me, shrills in my ears, and I stand paralyzed.
Alright, let's go with Task Manager. Background processing. Alright, let's look at the memory here. CPU. Game overlay, routing services. Does this look normal? Routing services, game overlay for the fish. Yeah, that sounds about right. Service host, state repository, repository service. All of which are a percentage of CPU. Memory's at 23%. So, it's definitely not slowing down my computer, so it has to be a connection issue. Download a virus trying to get free Robux. Alright, that's Paralyzed, one of the more subtle tracks on here. Understand why it's called Halftime, as it definitely feels creepy. In a way that I think Blood Painting didn't succeed at. Smiley Ball. Liked it a ton. I'm actually... Okay, I might close the queue here. I might be closing the queue even though there's only like 50 requests when there's usually over 100. Just due to the sheer amount of gigantic requests. I'm not sure. Plus I have to take care of the dogs. Take regular breaks. It's 2 o'clock. I started an hour late. I want to go out and hang out later. Okay, I'll tell you what. Queue is closed, but I might stream tomorrow. We'll do it like that. I'm going to trust my gut here. Queue is closed. Believe it or not. Already. Be a good place to walk the dogs? No. I have to do it in like 4 hours. But I have to take them on a bathroom break. I'll do it, yeah, since the song is over, I'll do that. But yeah, I'm waiting for Brandon Bowling to have the message. This queue is officially closed, and then I will play some music while I go take a short break. I'm going to grab some coffee and whatnot. Nothing will prepare you for the next song. Queue is long enough anyways, yeah. It's probably not 6 hours right now, it's probably like 5, but yeah, it's pretty lengthy. The queue is long. Hey, well that works, Lottie, thanks. Yeah, see you tomorrow, perfect. Alright guys, break time, short break, and then we're going to get back into it. Loving the exploration right now of this EDM music. We're about halfway through, so we still got a long way to go, but yeah. All right. I'm so sorry about the extended break. I needed to discuss some stuff with Tina, as well as take care of the dogs, grab some coffee. There was a lot of stuff going on, so I'm back now. We're going to continue this playlist. Again, appreciate the patience. Heyo, welcome back. Oh, you got to listen to Coltrane? That's pretty sick. That's fun. All right. Atmos, I'm Feeling Okay. Liquid/Dream Drum and Bass, a project that came right across near the end of the year. Atmos Don't Tell Me EP is one of the most unique sounding drum and bass records of the year, with almost every song using samples that I feel like were pulled from a cassette recording. My favorite off the project has to be this one, which fuses light dance floor elements with the Liquid formula, leading to a hypnotic listen. All right. How do you stop procrastinating? Any tips? I'm pretty sure I just procrastinated from this request, so I'm not your guy. Start procrastinating. Oh, I see. There you go. Clever. Hey. Let's close that at the window. Okay. There's some definitely some drum and bass. Anytime the next couple of days to do a call? Yeah, probably. Most likely, yes. Game Busters. Is that what this reminds you of? I like music like this. It has many layers and it's atmospheric and kind of different through that. So, and I'm appreciating it. I'm liking this. Monday. I'll tell you what. Next couple of days, I'm not sure what's going on. So maybe I'll let you know tomorrow. Though I do appreciate you giving me an exact time. I'll tell you what, consider it then until I say it's not. Monday, 1 p.m. One of my favorites so far, also. Just because it's simple and gives me exactly what I want from this. Now we got dance floor drum and bass. Bensley has to be one on my list, of go-to drum and bass acts so far this decade, putting out some of the catchiest and most creative dance floor drum and bass of the year, all with distinctive sounds and features light elements of Neurofunk and jump up, and immediately ropes you right in. Probably his best track from 2023 was his collaboration with another talented producer. Yeah, William? I don't know. People are weird. Hey. Okay. What am I gonna react to the new Sweet Jerky? Ask me in a few years from now. Not bad. Vocal sample's kind of addicting. It is. It's nice. Don't be scared. I was supposed to stop the song, but I gotta say, there's something kind of addictive about it that I really like. So, yeah, for being entrancing and almost psychedelic in its approach, yeah, I'd say that I appreciated that song and thought it was very sweet. Not bad. Circadian with Bodywork. So now this is a straight up jump up track. Didn't we already get jump up? One of the older subgenres of drum and bass dating all the way back to the 90s, jump up has been seen somewhat as a revival in recent years after a decline during the 2000s when dance floor D&B was starting to take off. You can generally... Oh. We're back. What's up, you guys? All right, so new stream link. You guys already know how it is. Go and visit that. We already have the new chat box up for that. And yeah, I will see you over there. That is right. Yeah, okay, that's right. Oh, sweet. So we're gonna continue things as normal with that new link. All right, peace out. Anyways, that was Don't Be Scared. So yeah, next song, Bodywork. I guess I'm not even going to hesitate or waste any time with this shit. We're just jumping directly back into it. So yeah, we're listening to a whole playlist. Yeah, so Bodywork, here we go. Older subgenre, D&B, saw a decline during the 2000s when dance floor D&B was starting to take off. You can generally distinguish the more wobbly bass lines. Take, for instance, this track is very much working off a lot of the older standards for the genre while bringing in some modern synth work as well. All right, here we go. We're listening to about half of this one. We are still on the EDM playlist. We got about 20 songs left. Cool cover. So, kind of looks very Photoshoppy. It's something. Bro, editing's hard. That shit takes work. This night, right? Yeah, remember when I got shot, but I got back up, cause I don't give a fuck. Acting tough they are, but they ain't hard. Like me, got a degree in slinging cracks and the grief, going in between anything. Remember when I sold my wedding ring? Just to buy an ounce of dope. Remember when your girlfriend didn't use soap? That's facts. I'd say I got the receipts, but she ain't have no receipts for Lowe's or wherever she buys her soap. I don't think you buy soap at Lowe's, Bed Bath & Beyond. Remember when you heard this song and said, God damn, this man in the streets like a coupon that was used up. Remember when they used bots to get their views up. Remember when they didn't like my music. Saying, you suck. That was not nice. Bodywork is fine. I guess in this small little piece, I didn't really get a whole bunch out of it, but I mean, I still kind of like hearing the drop in the way that it moves. So it's pretty cool. Rebel Scum. You've already heard the best Neurofunk song of last year in Vorzo's Shroud. I'm not sending that in again because it's 8 minutes long. Rebel Scum is one of the fresh rising talents in the Neurofunk circuit, coming out of a smaller vein to Reaper, and yet already doing so much work to set themselves apart in the scene, fusing in some jump-up sensibilities with this track. There were other acts that were more exemplary of typical Neurofunk sound, who also put out some genuinely fantastic music, namely Burr Oak and Scream Arts, but I decided to showcase a side of the genre I don't think I've exposed yet. All right. Will this become a video? It'll become a VOD, but the videos have shown to not really do that well. Plus, it's kind of hard to title a video or have a thumbnail for a video like this, so can't really see a future for that. Anyways, once again, sounded cool. Nice little taste. Lime Wax. Is this right? Leave to Society? This shit ain't even here. No, I'm ahead of myself. Right? The Unknown? Hey, where am I? How am I lost? I'm sorry, I'm literally lost. Oh. Wait, what? Yeah, this, okay, I see. You just forgot to put the name on the thing. All right, yeah, anyways. So this genre is called Crossbreed. Pioneers of the genre, which fuses darkstep with hardcore EDM, Lime Wax, collaborates with Fresh Face, Slave to Society, and makes one of the grittiest and fiercest EPs of the last year. The opener is probably my favorite cut of it. Okay. Yeah. Having a panic attack and mental breakdown. Thanks for streaming. It's oddly helping me calm down. I honestly get it. Glad you feel that way. Hey, what's up, Jeremy? Good to see you. Damn. Okay. Drake with melodies. I don't like Drake when he act tough. Damn. Checking. We are playing a longer segment of this one, which makes me happy. I'm liking this. Alright, dude, that industrial little piece there, kind of insane. Oh my god. Dude, it sounds like the fucking world is ending. Like everyone's on high alert. Sounds it noisier? This one just sounds so rich, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, that was one of the best cut and dry, just simple, straightforward bangers here. Yeah, Smiley Ball. Liked it enough to actually give it a rating. That should hopefully say something about the quality of that track, because, yeah, that shit slapped like crazy. Damn. That was nice. That was really nice. Man, shit playing in my head. All right. We have Black Eyes. So this is Technoid. Obscure enough that this isn't even Rate Your Music acknowledged as a subgenre. Technoid is an offshoot of techstep that further pushes the fusion of techno into drum and bass, making it buzzier, darker, more mechanical aesthetic in the process. The collaborative side project of Dean Riddell and Tim Elliott of Current Value, Machine Code, have generally not quite clicked for me in the same way as Tim's solo work, but this project really delivered. All right. Hey. Hey. He act tough. I like Drake when the melodies. I don't like Drake when he act tough. Was it the trance? Reminds you of Fred again. Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is nice. These headphones are 1K, so my headphones are like 3K. And yes, they do sound very good in good headphones. L's song. I thought it was pretty sick. I like it. I like these songs that I feel like are very obviously distinctive. It kind of makes it so it earns its subgenre of whatever the fuck technoid means. I believe technoid when I hear this. It's a smiley ball. Now we got a song from Current Value, Higher Reason. So this is melodic neurofunk / minimal drum and bass. Crazy how 25 years into his career, Current Value is still managing to push the envelope in drum and bass. Perhaps even more insane is that he's in the middle of his most interesting sonic direction yet with the schizophrenic and genre-defying and defining Platinum Scatter, likely to be the best EDM project of the entire decade for me. Beneath the Sonic saw CV take a slight step back from that album in order to push ahead another tenfold bounds, as this project feels like a marriage between a lot of the ideas found in his previous LP, as well as his 2021 release, The All Attracting. However, this project also features a few cuts that were entirely in their own lane, and a slim margin of the best of them was this melodically driven and minimally produced track, Higher Reason. Alright. To start for that song by Seal for Crazy. Love Platinum Scatter, so hopefully you'll enjoy this one. It's starting really good. dangerous R&B, bro. I think it's going too over the top. This sounds nice. Oh man, there's some atmosphere in the back there. It's kind of crazy. The stream going today? Going pretty great. I mean, last night so much shit happened, I ended up staying up and I'm a little sleepy. But don't let that distract you from the fact that other music exists, you know? Yeah, that was sick. I mean, I guess I had high expectations for it to be good, and I'm just happy to say that I think that they met those high expectations. There's something very dreamy and otherworldly about this track that I like. Something about it that just feels... I don't know. What's the word for it? It's just otherworldly. I don't know. Like, I appreciate it. There's also a changing like atmosphere and texture constantly happening, kind of in the same way as that one track from way earlier. But yeah, it's showing extreme skill with this, and I can understand why it's so appealing. What is the braids? Anyways, Cynotype is the next song here. UK hardcore / kawaii future bass. I've been listening to Syntheon on and off since I was a teen. I've been interested in hearing her grow as an artist, genuinely reaching new highs with her take on UK hardcore infused with kawaii future bass aesthetic. What was once an amateur production is now very much up to par with that of professionals, leading to an easy and enjoyable experience. All right. No longer memes. This shit ain't a game! I'm for real about this shit! It's the remix!
The empty skies were full of gray. I waded through the barren sea. Each step I take illuminates as darkness washes away. I'll color the world for you. The skies are the ocean blue. I'm trying to survive to you. You sing at me.
Okay. Wait, was I supposed to play this whole thing? Oh, I am. Damn it, man. This shit is so good. I'll put it like this, all right? Porter Robinson. All right? That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. Bringing Fortnite, Brad? Kind of stuff that plays on your sets when you DJ raves. Dude, I hate to admit it. I love that song. It's a smiley ball for me, dude. There's something about it that's just weirdly magical. You know? I'm not even like a diehard when it comes to this kind of shit, but like, damn, even I'm like kind of lost in the overwhelming magic of this shit, dude. It's kind of beautiful. Like, I don't know. I'm sold. I'm convinced. Very, very pretty. Huh. Big Boards, Nerds, and Stonebank. Raw Foric. The pegboard nerds had a very rough end of the 2010s with miss after miss, all culminating in the... Why every one of these artists have to make complete garbage? Is there anyone who's like consistently good? So seeing them slowly get their sound refocused and back in line with what made them so enjoyable originally has been quite the cathartic to see. It's always nice to hear Stonebank finally deliver again on a hardcore track instead of the typical unremarkable UK hardcore drive he was pushing for a while there. All right.
We the best music.
This is 1.5 hours of mediocre content across hundreds? Oh, fair enough. Hate the trick that act tough. Jesus. What's up, Legacy? Making Miss Raving? Yeah. Ever listen to Uptempo? Good question. It's dead. gave us Tootsie Slide. You say you touch those kids. Doesn't really roll off the tongue as well, I will say. You listen to A Lot of Dispute? I have, and it's been great. At least from what I remember. Fortnite. I think a psytrance. I'll put it like this. I don't even know how to define psytrance. Good rave music. It's nice hearing that there's different kinds of songs that can be used in different kind of areas, and this one, yeah, a total party banger. And I think it works as that, and it's fun. Now we got Power Stomp. Another act that had a very good year. Teddy Killers put out some of their best material in 2023. Most notably, their excellent Elephant Language EP. The collaboration with Nerds also saw them in pretty top shape as well, working in a fairly underutilized style of UK hardcore. Finish it. Jesus. Mortal Kombat.
Let's move those feet.
Damn. I'm running away. I'm running. The song reference? So stupid for not picking it up. What? Phantom for making me feel stupid.
Let's move those feet.
Hey.
I'm just trying to get out of my mind at this point. I'm just trying to get out of my mind at this point.
Hey Siri, how do I find the nearest Taco Bell?
I'm just trying to get out of my mind at this point.
Once again, I'm letting these songs play for way longer. What can I say? I'm vibing. Oh, so this is Psy Style. Okay, does someone say Psy Style or Psy Psych? One of them. So, Origin System. My pick for the next big name in hardcore techno in the West, Water Spirit, have been quickly ascending through the underground over the past few years, collaborating with such names as Must Die and Lil Texas. Uh-oh. Their Eternity EP is an absolute blast of a time, with Origin System being one of the most exceptional on the record.
or they create it.
Spooky. Eternity. A very long time. It is hard style, yes. Embracing. Clenching, I'd even say. Oh shit. I don't know, that G by Sprain, I have heard it. It's an insane listen. Oh my god. A good song. Step up in terms of energy, but also versatility. It works as its own little piece. It's not bad. We got up-tempo hardcore and jump up. Dutch act Glade, not to be confused by, is the greatest joke act in the EDM scene currently. Literal clown music. Potentially the greatest of all time. Their 2022 record, Dan's Music, is an absolute joyride from start to finish, and I highly recommend it to anyone who is down for a fun 40 minutes. Their offering, sorry, that's the Drake thing. It's still in my head. Their offerings last year were quite solid, generally still in that comedic but well-constructed style that they're known for, where the biggest standout was their collab with GBF. Being an up-tempo track, it certainly risks falling into pretty bad trappings that the genre carries, but Paling's fast-paced approach serves this track well here. Okay. What the shit? Smooth eel. Yeah. It's art. A little cursed.
Oh, hij is zo glad. Het is tijd voor een vettige palling.
Okay.
En de piep in bas.
Ow. Ow.
Vettige balling. En nu een mooie
Pain.
melodie. Vettige balling.
Damn.
Good God.
Oh my god. Why? Yeah. Oh, it's Cabario. Hey. Well, let's pretend that didn't happen. J-core / speedcore. What can be said about Cabario that hasn't been said already? Almost always able to overstimulate without overwhelming the modern day master of J-core and speedcore. It's only a matter of time before his music starts to get the respect it deserves in the music community at large. Personal favorite from his offerings in 2023. What an excellent track. Hey! Oh, man. As you can tell, I need a break after this. I don't know why I'm so tired. It has to just be everything yesterday, right? There's so much left on the queue, too. Can't judge me like I'm not the fucking white beater. Yo, this rocks. It's not bad. This is the best EDM playlist for 2023. Yes. I said 2013. We're probably still been accurate. Oh no, stop like this. Oh no, stop like this. Hey. Hey. It hurts. They're supposed to play this whole thing. Dang. Because there are people with harder ADHD than you? I guess so. God damn. This shit was intense. I like it, Smiley Ball. I just feel like everything you said about Cabario, like you say, everything's already been said. They're one of the most tactful and interesting in this genre and space, and they do it well. So definitely not hating. Impossible for me to hate. Fantastic. All right. Embryonic, take me away. So this is industrial hardcore / doomcore. Slower, overwhelming bass lines with many other hardcore subgenres. There's a certain hypnotic aura to be found in this track, with its melodic synths juxtaposing the brutal industrial bass kicks. All right. It's like a mirror. You know that Rick Ross also dropped a Drake diss? Sounds like Drizzy will have to respond soon. Yeah? West, more like Kanye Best. Off that you stop being obsessed with how I'm dressed. Yes, I say it with my chest. I think of Boom Kitty. It sounds familiar. I don't know what you're talking about off the top of my head. Hey. Kenny is gas. This is not a Kendrick Lamar song. Hey.
I can't seem to find you now. Are you here?
Shout out to his family. Suffering from a case of EDM fatigue. Luckily, it's only starting to happen at the end here.
Where did you go?
Yeah, it must suck for those who have that fatigue. Yeah.
Are you here?
freedom.
A million miles away from here.
Played an extra minute of it, and this time it's not because I got lost in it, it's because I got bored of it and looked away for a second. That actually became total background noise for me. Alright, I'm losing my mind a little bit, I'll admit. I don't even know what's going on. Oh, what's up, Clifford? Alright, guys, we gotta wake up. Alright, enough fucking around. Right, no more slacking. No more not paying attention. Latest video at 150,000. That's because history just happened. We're capitalizing on history, just like Christopher Columbus. Protocol Phantom. This is mid-tempo bass. Okay, mid-tempo bass. Caster could have easily made this list in another genre category, but perhaps his most standout contribution this year was the metal-inspired take on mid-tempo bass, delivering some insane growling bass lines that feel only barely contained by the track that it's on. How long have we been on this request, by the way? Has it been like 5 hours? It's been 4 hours, which honestly puts us on schedule. So it's not even bad. Wait, did Drake delete his response video? Is this real? No, someone's bullshitting me. They're lying. I got a message. Cat. Well, remember, you don't know how to rap. Okay. Yeah, that's got the table. Drake deleted his B-Dizzle diss. Very real. Oh, yeah. Right. Anyways, that's all we were supposed to play that. I'll be honest, I'm just interested in the lecture here. I don't really care to rate these songs anymore. Again, EDM fatigue. It's hard for me to even accurately talk about it, so I'll just let it keep running. Especially since the next song is called Bilbo Swaggins, which I'm curious about, and I know everyone here is pretty curious about. Okay. Though we are long since past the heydays of EDM glitch hop, what few acts we do have left are some of the greatest to ever do it. In fact, this track is very narrow win out over another Neuro Hop and D&B legend, so this is Neuro Hop. Frequent with his track Shooby Tuesday. Have I heard this song? At the end of the day, however, I think introducing you to Mr. Bill is more prudent, as he's one of the biggest pioneers in modern EDM and bass music, responsible for most of the snappy and bizarre sound design in the scene, as well as fellow inspected act. Not yes. Nah. Hey, Bilbo swaggin', got balls hot like a dragon. You know that your mom, she be grabbing my ball. Hey. Drop ended. I get PTSD. Like, oh, I gotta stop the song. For a name like this, I thought it was gonna be something so much more interesting. Sure, this cool sound design, but like, oh shit! Wait, hold on. You go into the vent. What? That's sus. I remember when I had 20 bucks. I remember when I had 50 cents. I remember when I had 11 cents. I could not even afford to pay the rent. I remember all my money was spent. Yeah, I'm gonna kill the president. Not as exciting as I thought it was going to be. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Felsi as Vend, wonky / breakbeat / IDM. Japan-based Felsius has been definitely grabbing the attention of a lot of the underground with his interesting surrealist take on UK bass, particularly after the release of his debut Mono Eye in 2022. This track off the short Remember EP really encapsulates what makes his take on the genre so enrapturing. Ask me how I made it. Common sense. Got a bad bitch. She wasn't heaven sent. My album on Genius. I wonder if they screwed up my lyrics. They probably did on the rap parts. Yeah, they screwed up bad on that. Genius, to be fair. Yeah, but those lyrics are right. Staring at the fish while I listen. I'm thinking. I wonder if they ever updated this fish game. Well, I like the trance of that one. I feel like that one, the very angelic sample on the vocals really helped, get me lost in it. So, yeah. All right, breakcore / drill and bass / EDM. Breakcore was once a cutting edge genre. Didn't feel like everyone was just trying to copy breakcore. Didn't feel like everyone was just trying to copy Sewer Slut. Not even a breakcore act, but we won't go there. Now inundated by sound-alikes, drag and drop producers, even some of the genre's greatest have been slipping. And despite how solid this is, how solid this Ruby My Dear song is, there's no exception in my eyes. I'd describe the bulk of their early work as Igor minus the metal. Though on their 2022 project, A Dada, they brought a bizarre daddiest aesthetic to the mix. What? Leading to a genuinely great subversion of the genre. Last year's LST EP unfortunately lacks much of the subversion, even with it debatably being the best breakcore project last year. Yeah, that's what they said. Daddiest. Dadaism, the art movement. That's an art movement? What? Never even heard of that. They aren't. Usually often done with satire. What does this have to do? Is it... What in God's green earth is everyone on? Very repetitive. I've become very numb to music over the last 4 hours. It's a relearning stream, something like that. Dude, I know. I've been consuming information through that diss all day as well. I'm tired, and I think that the overstimulating nature of what's been going on is also making it harder to stream. Yeah, okay. I mean, sure. Whatever. I just, the overly artsy crap I didn't even pick up on, so just kind of in one ear and out the other. Now we got breakbeat / EBM. We're officially at the point where the list where I can't really talk too much on these genres. We just have to let the music speak for itself. Okay, fair enough. Windows 99's style of breakbeat and EBM feels quite fresh and modern while calling back to the golden age production with the beat and synth choices as well as the mix. What does EBM even mean? Oops, I meant to hit epic bowel movement. Yeah, we got a massive page in hip-hop history, and we're still in the middle of it. Makes sense to take a second to move past it. Alright, I'm turning up the music a little. Maybe it'll help. That is not what I expected. What the fuck? Huh. What the tuna did I just join to? Yeah. To this. Yeah. Any albums in the queue? Many. It's a lot of long requests. I need to look at it. My brain is kind of melting. I look to the club and I don't need ID. That's just where I am. You know where I be. Going on this month, yeah, present. I remember when I only had 11 cents. Back in the I remember the birds and bees. EDM overdose. It do be feeling like that right now. Question is, good or bad albums? What? Not a question. Too much? Yeah. Clifford's vibing. Makes me happy. Repetitive. Okay. Kind of fun. Oh, this sounds kind of lit too. Okay. Huh. My brain. Feel like it's falling out of my ears. All right. Your brain is mush. Yeah. All right, we're almost done. I didn't like that one all that much. Funk 150 BPM / Funk Mandaleo. I don't feel at all in the position to talk about the history of Brazilian funk scene, the important figures and names within it, or even really about what this record is bringing to the table that others aren't. I'm still in the process of familiarizing myself with it. For now, I'm going to say this project's a great record and everyone should check it out. All right.
Tocando pra tuas amigas safada, sarra na Glock rajada, sarra na Glock rajada. Joga o black no paninho, dá uma bafurada. Joga o black no paninho, dá uma bafurada. Sarra na Glock rajada, sarra na Glock rajada. 90, 90, 90, 90, 90, 90, 90. Mais uma do Ramene. Hoje ela vai me mamar até clarear, fuder com trem, sua gostona. Vai sarrar na capa, me esticar, joga a buceta no nada. Hoje ela vai me mamar até clarear, fuder com trem, sua gostona. Vai sarrar na capa, me esticar, joga a buceta no nada. Amiga safada, o DJ que tá tocando pra tuas amigas safada. Sarra na Glock rajada, sarra na Glock rajada. Joga o black no paninho, dá uma bafurada. Joga o black no paninho, dá uma bafurada. Sarra na Glock rajada, sarra na Glock rajada. 90, 90, 90, 90, 90, 90, 90. Mais uma do Ramene. Hoje ela vai me mamar até clarear, fuder com trem, sua gostona. Vai sarrar na capa, me esticar, joga a buceta no nada. Hoje ela vai me mamar até clarear, fuder com trem, sua gostona. Vai sarrar na capa, me esticar, joga a buceta no nada.
Great time after this. I like that one actually. That was one of the more fun ones in a minute. I love the combination here. This shit sled. That shit was actually a total banger, to be fair. All right, final one. Collision Data. All right. Igloo Ghost. Hey. Capping it off with one of the critical darlings of the 2010s electronic scene, Igloo Ghost's lead single off his upcoming records, A Proper Journey. I've been actually wanting to listen to this one, so yeah. All right. Hey. Good start. I'm even fatigued with this. Yeah, we survived on the quest. It was kind of fun. And of course, I got tired of it by the end, but it doesn't mean it was a bad request. I think it just meant it was a lot, especially with what's been going on lately. I mean, again, I just went through a car crash. It was the first stream since, and it's kind of a lot. And then the Kendrick shit. Recorded stream. No, it's 12 o'clock. The day is 5/1. Guys, not pre-recorded. Amazing. This song is pretty good. I might need a longer break than usual. That's exactly what pre-recorded Brad would say. Hey, no, no. Coffee in the break time. Yeah. Tired of EDM? Are we playing the whole thing? I literally can't even tell you if that was good or not. I'm a little fucked up. A little lost, admittingly. So much just happened. Don't know how to process all of it. We got final thoughts, though. All right. So some concluding thoughts at the moment. EDM is is popular. The popular mainstream is all-time low, with ever-dulling slap house, frequent regressive Euro house, of course, and uninteresting dance pop from bigger producers polluting much of it. As for the EDM scene itself, okay, the more mainstream side of it has been a mixed bag. Skrillex succeeding at producing one great record and immediately followed it up with a quite bad and uninteresting one, which very much hinged on its collaborators, Cascade and Deadmau5 releasing a solid, if underwhelming, collaborative project. Millennium releasing a debatably worse record in his entire discography, further dragging the already degraded corpse of melodic dubstep through the mud. R.L. Grime releasing a genuinely fun and engaging 3-part record that felt like a callback to the 2000s. While keeping production fresh and modern, Rez stagnating with her music by taking it in an emo direction. Knock 2 is breathing some life back in a bass house. Fred again releases a collaborative album with Brian Eno for some reason. Kind of stinks. The Chemical Brothers show that they still have got it 30 years after Exit Planet Dust. The underground, meanwhile, is pretty exciting, with so many new sounds becoming more mainstream. It pushes others to innovate and try different avenues to approach the genres underneath an EDM umbrella. In particular, I predict we're about to see the rise in trench and hybrid trap going forward, alongside the already migrating Brazilian funk wave. Okay, whatever the future may hold, I'm interested to hear it, and I hope this playlist made you all a little more interested. It did, but I'm just going to say this. I finally think I understand how my therapist felt when I was like 8 years old and I tried to explain everything that was going on in Roblox trading world. And I tried to have him understand it. I think I finally get it. Yeah. Look. I like this request. But I also like having this request once a year, you know, so that I can be prepared for it. We can listen through, we can enjoy it, and then we can step back and say, well, I need a long break. I got nothing. I need a long break. I'm